Okay. Hi, Bunny Bee. Like you were waiting. Oh man, you were waiting for me. Appreciate it. How are you? Let me make sure that everything. Okay, got my water. Well, I wouldn't say good, but not bad either. I'm in a weird mood or mode. That's why I have kept the title the way that it is. And this thing is telling me that it's still sending data to Twitch, but this is showing me that Twitch is doing its thing. So I'm gonna close out my browser because I don't need it right now. Bye. I'm just gonna take memory, my precious memory. I'm gonna wait for more people to pop in here. So one quick second, get my phone. Okay. Shush, phone. I can't even tell on Streamlabs because Streamlabs isn't showing me that I have a viewer, but I have you. So, Mistress Bunny Bee. So it's kind of weird. I think it's just Streamlabs being wonky. But, yeah, I'm just gonna message my friends, let them know that I'm online right now. I am live. There we go. Let's shuffle. The notification on FB, great. See, I don't even bother set it up on Facebook anymore, because I just like I can't be bothered. Let me get Richard in here too. I'm waiting for like more people to pop in here. It says 3. Hi Ken! Did I ever finish Zoro? That's the reason why my title is the way it is. Give me a second. Okay, so let me pause this for a sec. So I know a lot of you guys that watch my stream, you're my friends, you're artists as I am, and I'm sure, quite sure, that a lot of you guys experience certain mental issues. I'm not saying everybody has mental issues, but I mean certain mental blockages and emotional, upheavals. And, I've sort of been going through something like that with the Zorro painting, and it's a really weird thing. And I know some people can't really put their finger on it, but I think I have. And personally, I can. Personally, I kind of wanted to, as an artist point of view, basically, just to talk about some of those things, because I don't think that, I mean, we all universally say, oh, we are our own worst critic as artists, but I don't think we really talk about it like on a serious level. And it's something that I've been mulling over in my brain for quite a while. Hi, unicorn! And I think it goes, I know I miss you too. I was like, where have you been? I miss you. Where is our unicorn? I'm like, why is unicorn not around? What happened? I know. So I think, as I was saying, this is a universal thing that not just artists, not just artists go through that. And I kind of wanted to talk about that because I realized, I guess maybe it was like the expectations, the high expectations, that kind of got to me a little bit. And I think that gets to us a lot too. But I realize a lot of time, like I love this painting that's so far. Don't get me wrong, but it's like I don't know. I had this feeling, and it's really weird. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but I guess it's like fear. And it took 5 seconds to get here. But I think it's like fear or something. I'm not exactly sure, but it's a feeling. Yeah, it's a mix of feelings, and it's like it's not even in the forefront of your mind. It's a very subconscious thing. Like you just feel something and you don't know what it is. You don't know how to explain it, but it's there. And it ends up making you run away from something that you actually want to do or you feel like you should do. And you just end up giving up on yourself. And I think a lot of artists and just people in general don't really face those feelings. And see, I'm a rebel. And I don't like to give up, and I don't like to run away from things. That's just not who I am. And sometimes I do run away. I ain't gonna lie, but sometimes I do run away. And sometimes I try to ignore it, but you know those feelings always come back, and you can't really run away from you can't really run it from yourself. You can try, but you can't. And you know you can blame a lot of things. I'm still not gonna do this right now because I still having those feelings. So I'm gonna do something else until I can address those feelings full on because I can't do that right now. But yeah. So that's some of the things that have been going on. I've been feeling, and you know, one of the reasons why I'm talking about this because I kind of want you guys to realize also that it's not just you if you're experiencing something like that, so you know you're not alone. And I feel like personally it's definitely an issue with esteem of yourself, and there's a lot of subconscious programming also. So if you've ever had people in your lifetime that has you know basically put their mouth on you and say real negative things about you and to you. I did this previously for my class, so I'm going to paint this today. A lot of the times, it's like, even though you kind of ignore those people's whatever the hell they were saying, it still gets stuck in your head, you know? And so this is what I have so far, guys. And it really does affect you, and if you don't address those things head on, it tends to like just poison you from the inside out. Hang on. Water break. Ah, I needed that. Agua is important. But, you know, those are the things that, you know, we as people in general, and even as artists, we do need to, like, face that. And facing ourselves, like, we can face people, and we can face bullies, and we can face all sorts of terrible things, but facing ourselves is one of the hardest things that we as human beings ever have to do. Turn this down. And hi, Junk Tunes. Is it saying Twitch sings? Because I'm not supposed to be on Twitch Things right now. It's just supposed to be regular Twitch today. Although I have YouTube up and other stuff. But I am... Hello, Italian boy. Nice to meet you. I am talking about just things we as artists and just people in general deal with. The video title is named Twitch Things. That is weird because I actually changed it. Why isn't it changing? No. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see what it's saying. It put the category as Twitch Things. I got you. Art. Stop it. Update. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Thanks for letting me know. I'm doing well though. How are you today? Thank you. Harem Forest. Hello! Are you obsessed with Japan? No. I'm not obsessed with Japan. I like Japan, but I'm not obsessed with Japan. I have a affinity for things Japanese or Asian in general, but not necessarily that I'm obsessed with Japan. But anyways, so hello, and yes, Jump Tunes. I am doing okay, but I wanted to have like a serious conversation about like mental things that people go through, because like I've been feeling a certain type of way about some of my paintings and all that stuff. And I just wanted to talk about that. Tang Dynasty China. I've heard of that Italian boy. Did you know the Japanese culture is heavily influenced by Tang Dynasty China? Yes. Right. I actually like Japan not just because of anime or manga or things like that. I actually like Japan because of the history too. So I like even in the Korean culture. I like that too. But yeah. So I kind of lost my train of thought. What is wrong with me today? So let me try to go back to what I was trying to say. My brain. I have no thoughts today. Yeah. So what I'm finding is that a lot of the time, most of what we're experiencing is something akin to self-sabotage. That is if you guys haven't realized that. But it's kind of like subconsciously, I cannot talk today. Subconsciously, we have this idea in our brains about who we are and what we should be, and it kind of influences what we do. And I'm finding that a lot of the time, great topic to cover for sure. Yes. What is the origin of Korean culture? Is that Chinese influence too? Italian boy, a lot of the culture of that region is influenced by each other. So it's kind of similar to how America tends to influence the Caribbean and Canada and all those other places, because it's in the region. So it's kind of similar to how Italian or Greek influenced the Roman Empire at the time, and it's a whole reciprocal thing. But hey, I hope you enjoyed the rest of the stream. I just wanted to swing by and say hi because I am extremely tired and need to sleep. Have a great night. No, it's okay, Jump Tunes. Thanks for popping in. Have a great night, okay? Sleep well. And protect that beautiful voice of yours, sir. Thank you very much. But yeah. So, again, I lost my train of thought. I swear, every single fucking time. Hello, Pastel Fuchs Official. I misseth thou. Yeah. Then what is traditional Korean culture similar to? That I'm not sure, because I haven't done much research in the Korean culture, but I know they all influenced one another, to be honest. That's why their clothes are similar, even the writing symbols and stuff like that is similar. I am not a walking encyclopedia. I don't know everything. But yeah. So a lot of the things, like I guess, as I was trying to say, a lot of internal dialogue and things like that that we need to address, and the less time that we spend addressing it, the longer we're gonna just hurt ourselves. It's not fun. You more than me. That's because I'm a nerd and I like to read things. So, not saying that you don't, but I like to read a lot of stuff. So I end up learning a lot of things. A lot of fun. Aww. I hug it thou, unicorn. I will hug you. Aw, thank you. I need it. I really do. Because I have been feeling very low this past weeks, and I think that's why I haven't really been actively streaming as I want to. Were you doing the Zoro? I was going to be honest, but it's like, yes, I'm still gonna do it, don't worry. But like I was trying to explain and I keep getting cut off. I'm doing this painting today though, because I wanted to talk about the feelings that I'm feeling with this one, which is looking gorgeous. But but it's like when I did this Zoro gender bend thing, which don't get me wrong, I do love it. If it was gothic, yes, I'm gonna see if I'm making gothic or not. I'm not sure, but I was feeling and welcome. I see like 6 people. And welcome. I was feeling, I don't know, overwhelmed. I don't know how to describe it, but I just feel a certain way, and it was making me not want to paint this. And I don't know if it's, I kind of came up with the idea that maybe it's self-sabotage, because I know it's going to be like a really cool painting, but then I felt like maybe there are parts of it that I'm probably not going to be able to paint. There's like certain thoughts that came up in my head, like I'm not going to paint this a certain it's not gonna look the certain way that I want, and I'm gonna like disappoint a whole bunch of you guys, and it just get on and on and on and on, and it made me not want to paint this wonderful drawing here. That's why I'm not addressing it yet. So I'm not gonna paint it today because I don't want to feel that way while I'm streaming. So I'm still going to do it, but it's something that I know that I have to really look at and address it, and really just kind of like slay the demon, basically, because we all have that internal critic, and we all have those mental things in our head, and if we don't face it, it will basically consume us and fucking kill us. And it really can kill us, because it can lead to things like suicide and things like that. That's why it's like super important to address it. And that's kind of why I picked this topic to talk about while I'm streaming right now, because it's like I've been feeling this way, and I mean it's gone to the point where I'm trying to go to sleep, and I know I need to go to sleep in order to get up so I can do things in the house, and then do some work and go do like my streams and shit. And for whatever reason, like I could not fall asleep at all. So it's like, what the hell is going on? Why can't I sleep? And I mean, it's not like lack of trying. Like I had on something to help me fall asleep. Like, you know, those voice thingies, not voice thingies. Those audio thingies that make you sleep at night. That thing that helps you to sleep. I was listening to stuff like that, and I couldn't fall asleep. I just couldn't. And I ended up reading a novel, like a bunch of novels. Nature Songs, yes, that's what it was. Hi T-Quick, welcome! yeah, I was listening to a bunch of something like that to try to get me to fall asleep. Could I fall asleep? Fuck no, I couldn't. And I was just, oh. And it ended up that I was awake until 9 a.m. today. 9 freaking a.m. And I was like, what am I doing? Like, this is the time I should be awake. Like, what am I doing? So then I'm going to sleep, and then I woke up around like 2 o'clock. And that's why I said, okay, I literally had the feeling of like not streaming at all today, just because I woke up so late. But I was like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna accept this. I'm not gonna like sabotage. I'm not gonna do something like I know I shouldn't be doing, and then like disappoint, you know, other people because of me. And that's why I was doing this whole research on what the hell this is, because it's not the first time I've experienced this. And I know other people have experienced this too. That's why I'm talking about it. And that's why, you know, I felt a certain way, and I was like, you know, I gotta deal with this. And it kind of reminded me of somebody that I know. I'm not gonna mention the name, but somebody that I know who's closely related to me. And I realized that all his life, he had grand ideas and wanted to do every single time he would do things to try to like accomplish some sort of excess to get rich or something, and yet it always ended up in us being in pain, like me and my sisters and stuff being in pain. And it was like I remembered that, and I was like, you know, this is a pattern that I've seen. T-Quick, why am I seeing a koi fish that's being smothered by a girl? Side note, there's a koi fish that's being smothered, or is it a shark? Not sure. But yeah, so I noticed that pattern and it freaked me the hell out. The best way I found to do something is to do something similar but small to get to the bigger picture. Exactly, that's what I would normally do. But I was feeling, it's a shark getting a hug, aw. But I was feeling so low that it kind of just like went under the radar. And it's when I kind of just like woke up today and it kind of snapped in my head. I was like, wait, hold up. Where have I seen this before? And I didn't like it. And I was like, I do not want to be like this person because I know how it ends. Like, it's not good. Yes, I agree. Sharks are misunderstood. They need hugs too. They need hugs. But yeah, it's something that freaked me the hell out because I was like, this isn't no bueno. Okay, this isn't no bueno, and this is something that I never liked ever. So I'm talking about it, and it's something that I don't think a lot of us address, even especially as artists, because so much of our art sounds like Faye wants a hug. I need a hug. I need shit ton of hugs. Okay, I love hugs. Give me hugs. Lots of hugs. Lots of love and hugs. I need it. I need it. Doesn't help. Didn't help. I haven't seen my friends in like forever. Like forever. Okay. Need my hugs, damn. I need my hugs. Love me. But yeah, it doesn't like. I don't as artists, we don't really. So much of our why is my glasses so messed up? So much of our thing is based on, I guess, feedback. You heard our gamers, get to it. So much of our field is based off of criticism and based off of like people's opinion and stuff like that. Thanks, Pastel Fuchs. And it's like, and sometimes, you know, obviously opinions aren't a bad thing, but sometimes we dread that. We do, we really do, because it makes us feel like, oh my gosh, like, am I doing a good job? Am I good enough? That kind of thing comes to mind, and then we end up sabotaging ourselves as artists, and I'm like, fuck. Why? Why do we do this? But it's a human thing. We all do this as humans. But I want, because I love you guys and you guys are so supportive. I want you guys to kind of like think about it and realize that, you know, we all go through this, and not to give up, because I know it's hard. It sucks ass. It is what it is. But I don't want you guys to give up on yourselves. Ear hugs because of social distancing. Yes, please. I do that to my students all the time too. I'm like, ear hugs. Unfortunately, I can't touch you guys, but ear hugs. I give ear hugs. But yeah, like it's funny because I can see like so much potential with all of my friends and people that I have just met on a personal level, and I was like, you guys, you do amazing shit. I don't understand why you doubt yourself so much. And then I realized that I do that same thing also, and I'm like, I understand. I understand. I don't like it, but I understand. So there's that. And yeah, I wanted to paint today. Sorry guys. I think I might just do Zoro Gender then on Thursday. Ugh. Breathes heavily. Sighs. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm probably gonna have to delete this video off of YouTube also, like my live, because YouTube always has copyright infringement, so I don't really care. I tend to private these videos anyway, so I don't care. I'm so done with this bullshit. That's fine, I will wait. Oh my gosh, I have a lot of paintings that I have yet to finish, to be honest guys. I have a lot of paintings. I actually went through my folder with all my files, and I have a lot of paintings. That's another thing that I've noticed, like with the pattern that I wasn't happy with, is the fact that this person that I know just always starts things but never really finishes them, never really like goes through the pain and the heartache and the effort to see things through. Always starts it and then just stops halfway and gives up, or gets hit with inspiration and goes on to a different project. And we as artists, we do that all the time. When we're painting something, we're like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be amazing, and then we hit like a little stumbling block or something that we feel like, oh my gosh, it's not working out the way that I thought it would, and then we're like, we kind of forget about it, or we walk away from the painting because we feel like not turn out the way that we want, or we won't do as well we think we will with it, and we stop doing it. And then we end up moving on to a new art idea, and we never go back to the one we had in the beginning, and we end up having a shit ton of stuff in our folders and files and all that, and we never finish them. So yeah, you see what I'm saying though, guys? This thing is for real. And I think that's another reason why I started doing the Twitch streams also. It's kind of like a way to keep myself accountable, because I start so many things and I don't finish them. Like I have 500 plus paintings that I have yet to finish in my folder. You see how much that is? I understand, nothing ever all the time. Yeah. So it's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous, and it's like I have a feeling just to go through all of my folder, all of the stuff in my folder, and just finish them. Yes, I think that is exactly what I'm gonna do, because I don't want to have a bunch of paintings that I never finish. And that's another reason why I've been pushing like doing the comic books so hard, because it's like I have this idea in my head. I have a story that is gonna, I know the story is good. Every time I explain a story to somebody, it was like, I want more of this. Like every time, like I was doing like a little rough sketch of the comic book just to see how the script would work and what I needed to take out. And every time I showed somebody this the book that it was in, they're like, I want more. And I'm like, okay, so what am I waiting for? So that's another thing, and that's another reason why I was so annoyed with mostly myself, because we can get really annoyed with ourselves. Honest, just be honest. Like, we get annoyed with ourselves more than we get annoyed with other people. And one of the things that I was annoyed with was the fact that if I wake up early, I can have my breakfast, I can take a few moments to be with myself, read a book, enjoy my tea, because I love my tea, enjoy just the quietness of the morning, because mornings are really quiet. They're almost as quiet as late in the night. So mornings are really nice, and you know. So I would be able to do that, and then excuse me, and then I would be able to maybe go for a run or a jog or something, exercise a little bit, and then I will go do some work for my actual, like, my studio job, and then I will then I will go and do whatchamacallit. Then I could turn my attention, once I'm done with my studio work, to working on my comic book, and then planning for my stream. So you see, it's like all those things, and then like during like the end of the day, towards like maybe 5 p.m. or whatever, I can do like an actual workout, and then I can cook dinner, and then go to sleep. You know? So it's like a whole little timeline of things that I could possibly do during the daytime. But what happens is that I end up trying to go to sleep early, not able to sleep, end up staying up really late until the morning. I literally go to sleep the entire morning and wake up in the late afternoon. So that's half my day already done. End up having to scramble to do a bunch of shit, and end up not being able to spend time on things that I really want to spend time on, and then it ends up, it's like a vicious cycle, because I end up going to bed late again, trying to do shit. So it's like, it's a vicious cycle, and it's something that has always bothered me. And it's like, why I'm doing this, but why am I doing this? Why the heck am I, damaging myself and completely ignoring that I'm damaging myself? So it's one of those things that we tend to do. And can say, oh, it's because I'm lazy and stuff like that. But no, there is a pathological reason why we're doing the things that we do. And me, being nerd as I am, I like to figure shit out. So that's why, I decided to have this conversation, because I can't be the only person that's dealing with this. Like, come on, let's be real here. I cannot be the only person that has this problem. I'm fairly certain that, everyone deals with something like to that extent on a different level, I suppose. Thank you, Bunny Bee. I appreciate it. I really needed to hear that. I am not the only person dealing with this. What color should I make his hair, guys? Should I make it black? Or should I make him a redhead? I love my redheads. I like the Gazette. This is their song. another thing, and it might sound weird, it might seem like I'm just rambling or I'm just whatever, but sometimes the best form of therapy is just being able to talk about stuff, to be honest. Because sometimes we have this thought in our heads and it just circulates and has nowhere to go. And sometimes it's best to talk about it. Even if obviously if you don't want to talk bleh, words. If you can't talk to people about it, I would say maybe do a private blog and then delete the video, or have a journal. Me personally, I have several journals. Bunny B says, I deal with this a lot, especially when I am told every day that I do not do anything, but I'm trying to draw and get a job and better myself, but to everyone in my house, it seems like I am doing nothing, and it just discourages someone from doing anything. That is very true. That is exactly what I was dealing with earlier this year. I felt a lot of feelings of worthlessness. I felt a lot of feelings of disappointment, and I did not feel like I was accomplishing the goals that I set out for myself. Like, I felt like a failure. Alright, Colocan. I felt like I wasn't doing the things that I wanted to do. Like, I was trying to, really trying to, but it's like the results took time. And there were people that were around me that didn't understand that the results take time. And they want to see things now. They want like for here and now. They're not thinking about for the future. But you see, the nature of being an artist, the nature of our career and our job is that it takes time. It is literally like watering a plant. Planting a seed and watering it. It's literally like that. And I think I might give him white hair. Maybe I might give him white hair. Very cool. It's literally like that. And a lot of the times, that's another reason why we get so down on ourselves, because we feel like we're not accomplishing anything. But we really are. It's just, it's taking, it's time. It's sweet time. And even now, like, I'm working in the studio and I have to wait for them to release the game for me to make money. It comes with the territory. There are a lot of jobs that are like that nowadays, and it sucks. It really sucks. But again, that is the nature of this industry. That is the nature of our thing. That's why I always tell artists when they ask me, oh, you know, I've always wanted to do this, I've always wanted to do that, and I always tell them, just do it. And they look at me like I'm crazy, like, oh, it can't be that simple. Like, no, I'm dead serious. Just do it. Because you never know what might happen. I'm doing this Twitch stream. I'm trying to get my comic book. I'm actually thinking of doing writing a little bit too. I'm thinking of different avenues that I can go and I can try out to see what works. And I'm not going to limit myself. Like, never, ever, ever limit yourself. Because the moment that you do that, like, it's over. It's over. Like, just because it's so hard to get out of that mode. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna try this, and I'm just gonna try that. I'm just gonna stay here and not really do anything. No, don't be satisfied with mediocrity. Ever. Bunny B says, and as soon as I left my house and went to a friend's house, I felt that the stress just left, and I was able to concentrate to do things faster, and I feel better. Exactly. It is a lot to do with your environment as well, guys. There's a reason why I moved out of my parents' house. Because nowadays, parents, they're scared for their kids. I'm not gonna lie, they're scared for their kids. They want their kids to be successful to a certain point. But it's kind of, our career is it's very hard to see results right away. We don't know where it's going to lead. So it's like they get very concerned for us. Like, if you have a job and you're bringing in income like right away, then they're fine. But as an artist, the things that we do takes time. Like it's literally like a business. You have to just build it up slowly. You can't just go out there and just be successful right away. That's a fool's dream right there. Like, no, it doesn't work like that. We have like a lot of these people that we see nowadays that that are super popular. They're just now getting popular, but they've been behind the scenes for years, probably decades even, trying to get things done and trying to step out of their little comfort zone and shit like that. So it's not like what we're seeing is like it's like the result of all their hard work. We're not actually seeing what they're doing underneath. Underneath this behind the scenes. So it's kind of like the success that we're seeing is kind of like how you see like an iceberg. So you see like an iceberg at the top, it looks kind of like it's small, but underneath is like this huge mountainous monstrous thing underneath the water. That's literally what success is like. Like, we don't see the trials, we don't see the difficulties and the pain and the tears and the sweat and the blood that these people that we think that they're so popular and whatever, we don't see those things that they're dealing with. And so when we try to do what they're doing and we try to like accomplish that, it's like, oh yeah, I can do that, it's not gonna be a big deal. But then when we try it and we realize how difficult it is, we kind of get what's the word I'm looking for? I wouldn't say it's cognitive dissonance, but we get a feeling like we kind of get disillusioned or something like that, where we just feel like discouraged. Yes, we do get a huge amount of discouragement because we thought, oh yeah, I'm doing this and I'm doing it the same way. We think that this other person is doing it, but it's not turning out the way that I thought it would. And that's just the reason why, because we don't recognize that as much as this person has this success, they have also had maybe 20 to 50 failures behind them. And the reason why we're seeing them having success now, it's because they never gave up. At some points, did they feel like they wanted to give up? Hell yeah, I felt like I wanted to give up. Like, there are so many times where I felt like giving up being an artist. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys, I really did feel like giving up, like just walking away from being an artist in general. But then I thought about it and I was like, there's anything else that I really want to do in my life. There really isn't anything else that I want to do. Like, there's nothing that gives me more pleasure and more joy than creating characters and creating stories and bringing them to life. There's nothing that brings me more pleasure than that. And I can enjoy little hobbies. Like, I do like to, practice being a masseuse a little bit. I do like doing nails and I do like doing hair. I mean, I do my own hair, come on. That's actually, I was late today, I was doing my hair. But those are hobbies for me. They're not something that I want to do as a career or a job. I'm not passionate about it. Like, but this, painting, giving people advice about art, it flows naturally from the heart for me. And that's something that I can't just walk away from. It's a part of me. It's a part of who I am, and it gonna stay. And I found, especially, I think when I went to college, it cemented itself, because I realized that when I started doing animation specifically, the things that I would do normally to create a story and things like that were the things that I would do that you do in animation. So it's like, hot diggity damn, I've always done this. Like, this is something that it's for me, and when you find that passion, you find that part of yourself, and you get discouraged and you turn your back on that, it is literally like committing soul suicide. Because what else is there? Like, I'm not saying that you can't do something else, obviously. Like, if you're not good at art, or you just don't have that passion, stop doing it for a while, yes, and maybe try something else. Really figure out exactly what you want to do with yourself. That's why whenever I see kids that are just leaving high school and they're going into college, I tell them, don't go to college right away. Don't. I love this song. And they're like, why? You know, I gotta go to college and things like that. I'm like, no. The reason why you don't go to college right away is people always say, oh, you need to go to college. I'm like, no, don't go to college right away. And the reason why is because you don't know exactly what you want to do. Like, you think you do, but when you actually start doing it, you're like, I don't like this. So what you should do, or I advise you to do, if you're just leaving high school, take a year. Take a year off and explore doing random things that you never in your wildest dreams thought you would do. Even take different courses, just little courses that you can just pay like $20, $50 online and just do it. And see if that's what you really like, if that's what you want to do. Go and ask people who in certain industries that, you know, whatever they're doing, and ask them, you know, what they're doing and how they did it and all that lovely jazz. So you do that because it's a lot of money to be spending doing all these crappy ass courses and shit, and you don't actually end up with anything. Because I've lost count how many of my classmates actually dropped out of college because either they've switched from animation or they completely just left the school and completely switched careers. And you don't want to waste that money because that's something you're gonna have to pay back. So you have to be sure, 110% sure. Let me go redhead. I love me some redheads. I love this One Piece rap. Sue me! Cause I love Zoro! That's why I feel so bad. I feel like I'm gonna mess him up and I don't wanna do that. I wanna make him beautiful, damn it! But yeah, I hope that my ranting is like getting to you guys. I hope I'm not like shooting into thin air. Because I really do want to help you guys out. I would have never found making games fun, and I knew I liked animation, but me luckily taking that one gaming class found me something I really liked about the rest. There you go. Like, see, that's why I stuck to concept art, because I found I really love making characters. I love it. I don't know what about it, but I just love painting and creating those characters. I'm like, ugh, this just speaks to my heart. And I like taking ideas from nature and shoving it. Like with my job right now, I have to create like stuff from nature and make it like alien and shit. And it's so much fun. I have so much fun doing this. So I'm just like, when you find it, you find that thing that makes you want to get up in the morning and do shit. There is nothing that can compare to that. And you know, that's why it sucks when you know you love something. I mean, you really love something, and then you're finding that you are doing things that could potentially hurt the thing that you love. And that's something that we as artists and just people in general, we need to really address. And as scary as it is, it's something that we kind of can't really walk away from, to be honest. Let's see what's going on up top. Ooh, I don't want it that bright. I always mess with these little controls here because they always give me different effects. Play around with what I'm looking for. Ooh, color dodge is nice. Makes it kind of bright, not too bright. I'll come back to that. Nope. Oh, hell no. Nope. Alright, back to color dodge. Haha! It's beautiful. It's freaking beautiful. And his eyes, I will make them go down. yeah, sometimes I think, alright, Bunny Bee, I think one of the things that we should, like, I keep saying should. One of the things that I recommend, that's a better word, I recommend, is if you are around people that aren't supportive and they feed into your inner critic and tell you to do shit, one, get away from those people. Two, shut them out. And I mean, like, shut them out. Like, don't even bother listening to them anymore. And you tell even yourself to shut up, because, like I said, we are our own worst critic and our own little enemy. Welcome back, Bunny Bee. And I feel, and I suggest, literally, like, you know when they say slay your inner demons? I mean, I seriously mean you should, like, slay them. Because when all those people are gone, you're the one that's stuck with the thoughts in your head. You're the one that has to deal with those thoughts. They don't have to. You do. So tell them to shut the fuck up, grab them by the nuts, and destroy them. And once you get that out of the way, be your own cheerleader. And you will find it is hard at first, because you're gonna feel like this is ridiculous, this is silly, what the hell am I doing, this feels weird. But then slowly over time, the more that you cheer for yourself, the more that you tell yourself, I can do this, I am able to do something I never thought I'd possible. The more you tell yourself this, the more you actually deal with it and not allow negative thoughts and stuff to come in and basically tell you that you're a piece of crap. The more that you allow yourself to really get into this, to really deal with that, just cheer for yourself. And I'm totally rambling right now, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my point across. The more that you get rid of those negative thoughts, and the more that you start to cheer for yourself and deal with it, when somebody comes up to you and tells you that you can't do something, when it's clear to you that you have the capabilities of doing that from before, it's like, who the hell are you to tell me I can't do something when I have the capabilities of doing it? I have the intelligence and the ability to do something. Who the heck are you to tell me I can't do something that I've already done and I'm still doing? Like, what the hell? And it's kind of like, it makes you realize that they're literally projecting onto you their own failure and their own feelings and fear onto you. So when you start being your own, right? When you start being your own cheerleader and these people come up to you and tell you can't do shit, you're like, who the hell are you? Like, I don't see you struggling to try to get something done, but yet you want to turn around and tell me I can't do something, I can't be this, I can't be that, you can't do that, you can't. Who the hell are you? As far as I'm concerned, you ain't God. You didn't make me. What? You must be crazy. Who the bitchness is. Unicorn. But it's one of those things where you listen, the amount of people that when I was in high school, and because I started being serious about being an artist in high school, when I was in high school, and a lot of my teachers told me I was crazy. My teachers looked at me like I had something was wrong with me. They looked at me like, oh, I'm never gonna go nowhere, and shit like that. I'm like, bitches, I graduated with honors. Fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. So it's the kind of thing I'm talking about, guys. Like, people are very like close-minded, and they have a very narrow outlook on life, and they want to throw their own negativity and their own whatever like view onto you, because they can't imagine anything greater for you, and you should not accept that shit. No, if you see yourself being able to stand on a podium and give a fucking speech because you're the president of some stupid ass company, I don't even know, but if you can imagine yourself doing that, but they can't imagine that, then don't listen to them. Why are you listening to them? You know? Like, heck no. No. Don't do that to yourself. And I know it sounds, you know. Sansa Lady, gasp, I'm back! Welcome back, Sansa Lazy! Thou art missed! But you should never allow anyone to tell you you can't do something when you know you can. And even when you don't feel like, here's the thing. If you don't feel that you can do something, it's a feeling, guys. It's a feeling, and feelings change. 1 minute you can feel happy, and then something happened, and then you feel pissed off, and then the next minute you can go back to being happy. Feelings are literally fluctuate. Like, what's the best word? What's the best word to describe it? Feelings are kind of like ocean waves. And on this one, bear with me, guys. Have you ever gone to the beach? I know a lot of you guys have gone to the beach. Have you gone to the beach and you realize that the ocean waves tend to wash in and then wash back out, and then wash in and then wash back out? That's what feelings are. That's what I feel like. Like 1 minute they're coming, they're strong, and then they go back, and then you come back in, and they go back. I'm so proud you got to 50 subs. I know. When did that happen? The speech matches the song of the feelings of determination. Yes, yes it does. But that's the thing, guys. It's like, come on, you can't. I'm saying it to myself too. Like, can't just like not, you know, deal with shit. Like, I can't just walk away from everything. That's what it works. You can't just like give up on yourself. Because if you give up on yourself, like, nobody else is gonna believe in you. Come on. Let me see. What's this song? I'm gonna leave it because it's Bleach. The Espadas. Actually, I'm gonna make these guys blue because then I can have blue. Yeah. My little minions, my little ink minions. Because I don't want to do this again, because it don't make no sense for me to do it again, since they're already right freaking there. Woohoo. But yeah, it's funny too, like when I didn't actually go to my graduation ceremony when I was in high school because I was denied entry. They told me I couldn't because of some stupid crap. So I was like, I was hurt, obviously. It sucked not being able to go to your graduation ceremony as a high school student. Yeah, it sucked. It really sucked. But huge but all people, and you know, it's funny, the same thing happened to me when I was in primary school. Primary school is in Jamaica, that's like elementary to middle school, because primary school goes up to grade 6 in Jamaica, not, yeah, and high school starts at grade 7 up to grade 12. So yeah. Sansa Lazy says, I have so many times just wanted to be a big YouTuber to give shoutouts to you. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe you'll get there one day. I'm not gonna even like, I'm gonna lie about that. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm just taking my time and I'm enjoying my time, just not doing anything. And this is Treachery. This song is the theme song for the relationship between animators and Maya. Maya is a treacherous bitch. And she does this to our animators. When you think, yes, I'm gonna finish my project, she crashes on you. And screws everything up. Aw, thank you. Mayo saying, blood, sweat, and tears. I promise you, it's all blood, sweat, and tears. Because I've been doing this for many, many years. No, it's not. Maya is a bunny bee. Do not lie. I do not. You may not have a problem with Maya, but a lot of people do. Maya's a treacherous bitch. I have times, and if Zed were here, Zed will tell you the same thing. Zed's like, Maya hates me. He will tell you that. And it's true. Maybe you just have the magic touch with Maya, but she's evil. She's evil! I know it happened to Zed, yep. Yep, it did. It did. I felt so bad, like nobody believed, it was worse, nobody believed him. They just thought he was just messing around, and then when they actually saw that it wasn't like doing anything, it's like, oh my gosh. Sansley says, at least you keep your stories up because at times here you said that. Yes. Yes, thank you. And just like that. See how different it is, like how dark it was before, and now it's like pop of color. Vibrant. Very, very vibrant. I've always liked vibrant colors. It's funny. And I'm gonna check my values really quick. Always check your values, guys. Zed pops up with the flipping the bird. See? Knows. Okay. In case you guys want to know how to check your values if it's right or not. You can do this in either Clip Studio, Paint, which is what I use, or Photoshop. Just make a new layer on top of everything. Fill it with like 100% black, and go to Hue, and you can see well how your values are looking. Hi Zed, we were just talking about you. Yes, we were talking about you, Zed. And he's saying, fuck Maya. Okay. Sans the Lazy is on YouTube, in case you guys don't know. Sans the Lazy is on YouTube, and everybody else is on Twitch. Just so you guys know. So now I can see my values, and I can tell that I'm probably gonna need to. This is gonna get value. This is gonna raise up. I'm gonna have to maybe increase the darkness of his red, and let's give him shadows. And I'm going to paint this bad boy up here too. There you go. Check your values. That's how you check your values, guys. Yeah. I think the thing with Maya is you have to be super careful with her. Like, just take your precautions and just go slowly with her. You didn't have to rush and just take the extra steps you had to take with Maya. Ah. That was the thing with Maya. Like, when I started to just, like, save and do all the other stuff that I was supposed to do. I always did that, by the way. I always saved and all that lovely stuff. Well, when I really started just to, like, not do unnecessary button presses and clean up my polygons and things like that, Maya kind of worked better. But I ain't gonna lie, sometimes she just doesn't like you. But I always had the habit of saving. Yeah, I have always saved my stuff for Maya, always. But sometimes, like, I would be doing my work and she would just crash and I would lose it. Even when I saved, it would just corrupt the file. I'm like, mother trucker! Got so mad at that. Made me so mad. That by the way, Clip Studio automatically saves for me, so I don't have to do it. See, my value is starting to stagger. No. XTV. I like this song. When I was in high school, I was obsessed with this song. Maya does have an autosave that is actually pretty useful. Yes, she does nowadays. And what I do, since I still have it, I set it to like autosave every 10 minutes instead of like 30 minutes like she normally has, I think. Trying for your life. Give me more starlights. I was obsessed with this song when I was in high school. Oh my gosh, it's a good song. Gotta sing it, but it's such a good song. I'm gonna give you pink because why not? Should we get gold up here too? Oh, that's too much color. Yeah, maybe with the pink since the gold's already up there. Wow. There we go. He's beautiful. You texted me. Do you know what Gundam is? I have a brother that's obsessed with Gundam. Of course I know what Gundam is. I've never really gotten into the actual Gundam series, but the anime that I know have technically giant robots, which is Gundam. I got into Vandred, and I got into Zoids. I absolutely love Zoids. I got into there was another one. Damn it! It's on Hulu, on Netflix. Oh, what's the name of it? It'll come back to me, I promise. Well, in Ready Player One, there is a Gundam. Yes, I thought that was so cool. I was like, ah! And they had Iron Giant too. I was like, that is so freaking amazing. That character that you are enjoying looks like he is a bit of the mischievous. I And one that lots of ladies will go after. Oh, hell yes, girl. You know I always draw the heartthrobs, girl. Come on. Always. Nope, I don't want to hear this song right now. It'll make me sad. Actually, I'm gonna give him something interesting. I forgot the name of the anime, to be honest, but it's on Netflix and Hulu, and it technically was like this kid. He ended up being a part of like some war between these aliens called Hideout, and he ended up getting transported back to Earth through a wormhole, and he couldn't go back to where he was. Aww. Thanks for hanging out with us, Sans the Lazy. Have a great night, okay? I completely forgot what it was, but it's a good anime. I was actually quite entertained by it. And I don't normally like giant robot animes, to be honest. Except Zoids. I can get into Zoids. This little bubble thing over here reminds me of Morph from Treasure Planet. Naruto. I hope my rambling didn't scare you guys away. And I hope my rambling does actually help you guys. Good night, Sans the Lazy. Why is it so? I ended up waking up today and I was doing a lot of work, and I ended up before, like, while I was cooking dinner, I ended up watching some of the episodes on Netflix of the English dub of One Piece, and I was like, woohoo! I ended up watching like my favorite scenes. It was delicious. I loved it. I actually made this drawing for my students to draw. Some of them did really well drawing it. It's funny. This is funny because one of them asked me, um, so, um, if I was the one who draws these for them to do, and I'm like, yes, unless it's like a picture of something else, but I actually draw these and I break them down for you guys to draw. Because they always tell, it's so hard and I can't do it. I'm like, you can do it. It's very simple. I teach you how to do it, and then I show them how to do it. That's why it was broken down the way it was when you first saw it. Cause I already sketched this from before, so like. So I started off with that first, or this first, and then I add these guys, and then make these like, not this. I make this kind of like disappear over time just to show them how to erase it, and then I do like the ink drawings on top. And of course I had this guy in black there. So that's what I taught the kids to do it. So. And when they have like trouble, I tell them how to do it this way and that way, and then they do it, and then I have fun with them. Of course, I always use reference in case anybody's wondering, but still, I actually combine the art and give them the ideas to draw. So they're like, wow, such dedication. I'm like, yes, I actually give a crap about you guys. It's always funny to me, their response. Kids are hilarious. Oh my gosh, like you don't realize how funny these kids are. And it's like, they're not even trying to be funny, but you laugh because they're being 100% serious, but it just makes me laugh because I know they're being serious, but they just say the darndest things. Most of them are from like 8 to 12, to like middle school age, and they're adorable. Most of them. Some of them I'm like, Jesus, take the wheel. But they're really good kids though, and I have fun with them. And they always ask me so many questions. Oof. It's like, I think they take me as a walking encyclopedia because they ask me a bunch of questions. And then I usually have an answer for it. And if I don't know, then I'll look it up and I'll tell them. And it's like they just get a blast out of it. And I'm like, oh jeez. Like, they were asking me about the atmosphere on Mars. And like I said, I'm not sure what the atmosphere on Mars is just yet, but I'm gonna look it up. And they were asking me things like, can we live on Mars? And I said no. And they're like, why not? And I'm like, well, the atmosphere on Mars will kill us. And there is no water on Mars, so it's not really capable of sustaining life. So that's a question. That's a iffy thing. But they ask me anyways, and I tell them. And I end up actually googling what the atmospheric conditions are on Mars. I told them, and I said that it's too much of this thing, we will die if we don't have oxygen. And they're like, really? And another thing they were asking me was if they're in the water and there's a shark, what they should do. Like if they said like if a shark is coming towards you, and they're like, what should we do if a shark's like coming towards us? Like, so I said, stop moving. And they're like, what? I'm like, stop moving. And they're like, but wouldn't the shark come after you? I'm like, you can punch him in the nose, but you gotta stop moving. And the reason why is because the shark can't really see us. They only like use their senses to guess what we are. And because we're splashing and moving around, they assume that we're fish. I mean, they're not gonna expect a human being to be in in their domain, they're gonna think it's a freaking giant ass fish, and they're think, oh yay, dinner is served, I'm gonna eat well tonight, only to bite into it and realize, oh shit, this does not taste like any fish I've ever had. So, but the problem is, when they taste human, and they end up liking human, they end up hunting humans. And then once that happens, then we're gonna have to hunt that shark and unfortunately put him to rest, because we can't have that. No. We can't have a Jaws scenario. No, they really do hunt down animals, and that's the reason why gators, they always tell people don't feed the wildlife, because they're gonna approach humans, and then a person that doesn't know that this animal is friendly or supposedly friendly towards humans, they will run away, or they'll attack that animal, and then the animal is going to feel threatened, they're going to attack the human, and then by law they're going to be forced to put the animal down. So that's why they tell you don't feed the animals, don't leave food out when you go out camping and things like that, because you're putting not only yourself at risk but other people at risk, and you're putting the animal at risk also. And that's why when there's a gator in like a pond where someone is fishing, or just in a residential area, they'll get rid of the gator, because the gator will associate people with food if you feed the gator, and then also the gator will hunt down small animals like ducks and your dog. So one woman actually was trying to defend or protect her dog from being eaten by a gator, and the gator ended up eating her, and they ended up having to hunt that gator down because they couldn't find her body. I think in the end they did find the parts of her body, and they ended up having to put that gator down because the gator was going to always hunt down humans. Statistically, at least, it's assumed. Not sure if it's 100% real, but that has happened before. And they're always going to associate humans with food, and that's why it's not a good thing to feed them. See? I'm a freaking walking encyclopedia. Not that I'm mad about it, it's just funny as hell. Like, why do you know so much stuff? It's because I'm a nerd and I like to read things. And I like to know how things work and tick. La-di-dum. Don't you want my Bible? Don't you want me? Oh. What was this part? I'll make it some different. There. Good. That's another reddish color. Make it. Seminare, kesenare, makenare. Aitake, yumetake, kiitake. どんな時でも責めないで消せないで負けないで愛だけ夢だけ霧だけどんな時でもThrough the night I love Outlaw Star. It's one of the best animes I have watched. Like one of those classic animes. So good. That and GTA. I fucking love those animes. It's so good. What's funny about it too is like I've actually watched like the dubbed. I've always watched the dub for Outlaw Star, and I've never watched like the sub, and I can't. I can't watch the sub for it. I don't know. Like I really like this the dub for Outlaw Star. They did a really good job with that anime.責めないで消せないで負けないで愛だけ夢だけ霧だけ本当に離さないどんな時でもかき合って傷ついて失って約束束縛Through the night You know, another thing that I completely forgot I wanted to talk about was imposter syndrome. Show of hands, whoever feel like you're a complete imposter and like people are gonna find out that you're not as good as you think you are. Show of hands. I know this girl's felt like that way. You're so high and pretty. 元気な小さいレディー Tell me something Can you not hear me? Why the question mark? What do you mean? Explain. Imposter syndrome? Okay. So, imposter syndrome is when you feel like you're a fraud. like you don't have the capabilities to do something, but you clearly do. So, for instance, you go to college to learn how to do animation, and you've done the animation, and you're really good at it, and you literally have the evidences and the actual examples of your animation, and it's really, really good. Like, it's industry standard. It's amazing. It's freaking golden. But then when you go to do like a job interview, or you're actually in the job, you actually get the job, internally you feel like you're not actually capable of doing it, or you're faking it. You feel like you're faking something that you clearly actually have the ability to do. So as artists, we feel like, especially a professional artist, you feel like, oh, people are gonna find out that I'm not as good as I think I am. That kind of thought comes to mind. That's kind of a part of imposter syndrome. I don't know if I'm explaining it well, so I'm gonna see if I can find like a Google explanation for it. But it goes back to like the self-sabotage thing, because you feel like that, you end up doing things to sabotage your success, basically. I'll say, so imposter syndrome, also known as imposter phenomenon or imposterism, fraud syndrome, or the imposter experience, is a psychological pattern in which one doubts one's accomplishments and has a persistent internalized fear of being exposed as a fraud. That's imposter syndrome. So it's kind of like it's clear you can do something, you have that ability, you've proven yourself, but you can't shake that internal feeling like you're a fraud, and it's ridiculous. It's usually people that suffer through that is people who clearly can or have proven themselves or do actually have that ability. It's never people that don't actually have the ability. I think that's where the whole fake it till you make it kind of thing comes in, because you never feel like you're actually doing it. And it's funny because I'm working in a studio and I feel like with all these different people and doing their thing, and I'm like, oh my gosh, but I do not have that. Good. Never have that. It's a terrible thing. But it's like when you get into a certain mode, you're like, I'm there and they're looking at my work and they critique my work and shit like that, and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, like it's not good enough, or it's not gonna be like this. But then they're like, oh, this is great, and I'm like, what? I'm like, I take like a blink. I'm like, wait, what? They like it? For me, it's that I do a lot of work. I look at it and I feel like I can do way better. I think all of us feels that way to some extent, because I feel like the way about my work all the time. I'm like, I know I can do better than this, and I want to keep doing. I want to top it. But at some point, we gotta say, this is enough. At some point, I gotta be at that point to say, this is enough. I can't keep beating myself up about something. This is enough. That's when you have to say that to yourself. She's ready. Something's burning over her skin. Like it's dead. I love this band, but then they ended up disbanding because one of the Like they couldn't like after they like the lead singer, the female, she left. Like they couldn't really replace her, and the song just changed and they ended up leaving. The nose. My arch nemesis. Fucking nose. Amazing, I will only amazing, 叶えないから忘れないよ You'll remember, you'll remember. Actually, I need to here. You're the ones that sing Ichiri no Hana for Bleach. In case it don't sound familiar to you guys. I haven't heard from Pastel Fox in a while. Is she still there? Pastel Fox, are thou alive? Where did you go, my lovely? Did somebody eat Pastel Fox? Please kindly regurgitate her. Yeah, it's not looking too bad right now, actually. Oh, Overlay, I love you. If anyone did, she would probably taste like Skittles. You think so? Or I think she'd taste more like Skittles flavored marshmallows. That's what she'd taste like. And now I'm curious as to what Skittle flavored marshmallows taste like. I should not think this. I'm a cannibal. It's Skittle flavored marshmallow, so shouldn't it taste like Skittles? Yes, it will taste like Skittles, but then it will have that softness of marshmallows. You know, like that nice squishy full feeling in your mouth. That's actually why I like marshmallows, because I always feel like my mouth is like filled with them, and it's just like all soft and fluffy in my mouth for a little bit, and then I chew it to death. Hello, Fairy! Welcome! I know, my stream is a little late today. I might end up just changing it from 3 to this time because I think a lot of people are on right now. And I don't mind. I don't like how this looked. How are you today, Fairy? Enchanted any new people? Slaying any dragons? Giving portions to heroes? Is that you? I don't know. I don't think so. You want it to be? I actually made this drawing for my students to draw, and I just wanted to paint it today, and while I'm at it, I'm having heart-to-heart talks about different things that us as artists face, such as imposter syndrome and self-sabotage. And some of the feelings that I've been going through lately too. New Jabez, thou art missed. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Always gradually build up the colors, because if you start going into it, it's going to start looking weird and wonky. People tell me my head's in the clouds. I don't care what they say because I'm dreaming of you. You are the treasure I found. So bright, so bold, and so elusive. This is weird. It always catches me off guard. Because my desktop changes color. It changes like the pictures every 10 minutes or so. So I just changed a while ago and it just caught me off guard. And I was like, ah! What just happened? Fairy, do you have red hair? Is that why you said it was if it was you? I love this anime. It was friggin' weird, but it was really good anime. Harry plus Goo. No, I just wanted to be funny. It's okay. La 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 toda picada. The texture will feel like a marshmallow. I just saw that. Yes, the texture would be like a marshmallow. That's the goal. If this weird ass nose keeps giving me trouble, I might have to look like for reference. I'm telling you, like, I think what kills us as artists is like that expectations. I think that's what kills us. What a break. Don't want too much. La 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 toda picada. You expect a masterpiece and you go really far and notice I am doing too much than I can handle right now. That's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. That is exactly what I was feeling with Zoro. Because as it's really cool painting and I know it will be really cool, but then I have this idea in my head and I want to do something with it, and it's like, if I go this route, it might end up like this, or it might not end up with it all. So I end up physically shooting myself in the butt. That's what it is. It fucking sucks. But it is what it is. And the sooner you recognize it, the faster you can deal with it. Yeah. I did it way too many times and I can count. Yep. Because it's like, it's also, and it's from there when you feel like, okay, I can do this. But then it's from there when you realize, oh crap, no. Then you try to do something and it leads to you started to compare your results to other people's work. So you end up hurting yourself. And if you don't recognize that pattern and nip it in the bud before it gets like out of control, you're just gonna keep doing it and you're gonna end up not wanting to do anything after. And that's something that I'm starting to like figure out. I'm like, I end up putting too much on myself because I have like an idea in my head. You know, it's good to have like an idea or like what's the word? Like you have an imagery or a level that you want to be at, and that's good. That's great. You should strive to that level. But where we kind of like get derailed is when we don't reach there right away, or it doesn't turn out the way we thought it would. We end up beating ourselves up, and then we into like the whole comparison trap, and then we end up the whole self-sabotaging vicious cycle. So, very important to note that, guys. It's not like we don't have the ability to do it. We do have the ability to do it, but it's like we doubt ourselves so much. Like my task in my job currently is to create environments, and I do not have a lot of experience doing environments, let's put it that way. And I felt so much anxiety, and you know, all I wanted was a sketch, to be honest. All they wanted was a sketch. And I did do that. I did it, and they loved it, and I was shocked. I was like, what? Shut up. I can do this shit? What? They like it? Since when? Let me just get rid of this. It's pissing me off. The color is too dark. Like, they end up liking it. And I realized that I was really down on myself. So, yeah. I am so with you guys on these horrible feelings that we feel. And it's genuine, it's there, it's real. Don't ignore them. I think the number one thing that we do that ends up killing us is that we ignore those feelings and we don't really deal with them. We just run away. And the moment that you run away, what happens when you run away from something? It fucking chases you. And, you know, us as we don't like being chased. Who likes being chased? Nobody likes being chased. So, we end up getting chased by our own little demons. And the worst part is they're laughing at us too. It's like, ah, you thought you could run away? I'm here, bitch. I ain't going nowhere. Ha ha. Did I? Yeah. Okay. I thought it changed to the Japanese keyboard. It does not. It does not. Every time I pray everything. I like that song. Like the anime it came from too. Ha 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 ha. Woo! There it is. I wonder where Corgi Queen is. I miss her. Corgi Queen! Where are you? Hiya. Bah. I love this song. Like, this song, I think, is what made me more interested in Bleach. This one and The Techno Life. Oh, I love those two songs. It just made me, it gave me chills. I love this song so much. There's no other. Even your beautiful face, I will conquer your beautiful face, and I will make you and keep you beautiful. No. Apparently, I have 50 subscribers on YouTube. When did that happen? Why did that happen? I don't know. I think I need to pay more attention to YouTube. I know I got like 44 on Twitch, so I just need like 6 more followers to become affiliate. I'm gonna do my best, and I'm gonna work on my little setup that I did. I don't know if you guys saw. I am very close. I really am. I'm excited about it too. I don't know if you guys saw my drawing that I was doing on Instagram. I made a video of it and I posted it, and my current setup is a little bit weird, but I'm gonna keep trying to fix it up. But so far so good. I just need to stabilize it, and I'm gonna do like an Instagram live with it, and it's so cool. I've been wanting to utilize Instagram a lot more. Like on the days that I can't stream on Twitch, or I don't want to stream on Twitch, I can do like traditional drawings and stuff. Especially since Inktober is coming up soon too. I want to be able to like ink them live. That'd be really cool. So, wrapped in all the nights, we stand there voiceless. I actually really like the English version of this song too. That's why it's on my playlist. Searching for the lights, for eternity. I want to be ready for Inktober this time. Okay, so since I'm an Inktober survivor, woohoo! I did all 31 days. Hot diggity damn. What I did was I subscribed to their email list, and they sent me the list of the drawings a month in advance. So throughout the months, all I did was I sketched ahead of time what I was supposed to do. I didn't ink them, I just sketched them, so that when Inktober started, I could just ink, and then if I still had time, what I would do is I would sketch maybe 2 more or 1 more a day ahead. So I just kept doing that, and as the next day rolled in, I would just ink. The next day rolled in, I would ink. Next day rolled in, I would ink. So I was able to keep track of that by doing it that way. So that's what I suggest. Subscribe to their email list and get like a designated book for Inktober, and I suggest maybe like a watercolor book, sketch pad. Get a designated one and just ink the shit out of it. And just sketch, so that when the days roll in, you can just spend time inking it and not worry about coming up with ideas for it. So that is what I did. I hope that's that helps. Go with the lights and lose those things behind. Wrapped around the lights, we stand there voiceless. Searching for a light, for eternity. His lips are bothering me. Why are you bothering me? Searching for the light, for eternity. Going with our lives for eternity. Searching for the light, for eternity. I want to change the world as I look at that. 何を恐れずに子供の頃の夢は色あせない落書きで思うまま書き滑らせて描く未来へとつながる Alright, so I'm gonna try to pronounce this anime because this anime was really good. It was also a game. Forgive me because of some bad word, but I'm gonna try. The anime was called Utuware Uromono. I actually did it! Hot diggity damn, I did it! Utuware Uromono. It's so hard. So, if you haven't watched this anime yet, I recommend it. It's pretty good. Let me type it in the chat just in case. Utawareru romano. Listen, uta wareru mono. Here you go. That's a tongue twister. When I first saw the anime, I could not pronounce it. And then like, all I would call it was Uta. That's literally all I called it, Uta. Because I couldn't say the rest of it. It wasn't that bad. It was really cool. I wish they made more seasons of it though. That's always the complaint with animes. They don't make enough seasons. Yes, it is a game as well. It was a game before it was an anime. The same thing happened. Okay, so anime that I know used to be that were actually games. Utawaru Uromono, that was a game. Nightwalker was a game. There was another anime. It was in my head too. It was a game first before it became an anime. I think the hack animes were games as well before they became an anime. But I'm specifically talking about the animes that they don't have mangas or any correlation at all. Those are the ones I'm talking about. They were actually games. So even if you want to continue the story, you can because they were games. Listen, I tried. I wanted to continue it, but they wouldn't let me because it was a game. Don't worry, I'm fine. There's something in my throat. It's not coronavirus! It's not that. One Piece! I think the best arcs of One Piece that I absolutely adore, and I always rewatch them, is Arlong, Arlong Park, Enies Lobby, and Skypiea. Those arcs are the best. The temperature goes up slightly, I sneeze. Dude, I sneeze for the smallest things. I sneeze whenever there's like if I'm cooking and spice gets into like I breathe in like the pepper or something, I sneeze. That's when I sneeze. And if something is super dusty, I sneeze. If I'm washing my hair and I've been in the water for too long, that's when I'll sneeze. That's when I know, like, yeah, bitch, gotta get out of the water. And start to sneeze. It's a no bueno kind of situation. Start me up. You know, what's funny is that I cuss like a sailor, but my mother doesn't know that I cuss like a sailor. I mean, she knows I probably swear, but like not to the extent that I do. If my hair is being washed, or is still wet or damp or just got dried, I sneeze. Yep. You see, I have like you and I have natural curly hair. Mine's a little bit more kinkier than yours, but I promise you, like, it takes me a while to deal with my hair. So it's like me having to detangle and moisturize and all that lovely juicy stuff that keeps my hair looking all luscious and prim and proper. Takes a while, and my body will tell me when it is time to get out of the shower. Start me up when you want. Start me up. Start me up. How long does my hair usually take? When I say I'm gonna have wash day, I mean wash day. Because I'll start off by giving it hair mask, where I will literally soak, like, just put whatever hair mask is in my hair, and it will be in my hair for 30 minutes to an hour. Then I will wash it, shampoo it, and then I'll put conditioner, detangle it, and then I'll cover my hair with a cap, and then I'll stay like that for maybe another 30 minutes. So it's already like an hour and a half right there. And I have a lot of hair, so then while I'm waiting for the hair 30 minutes, I tend to take a shower during that time, and then I will wash. So you see how long I've been in the water for? Then I'll wash my hair out. And I usually do my hair in sections too, so doing each section takes time, carefully. So yeah, usually takes me about, I'll probably take 2 hours in the shower just doing that shit. And then when I get out of the shower, then I have to put in the other stuff and then twist my hair. Like when I first wash it, I don't normally twist it because it's still wet and I have to go, it takes a long time to go through it. So I usually do like big twists, or I do like a flat braid going around my head. And I let my hair air dry. I don't use heat on my hair. Then, after doing that, I tend to, then maybe 2 days later, I will pull it out and I'll do like the smaller twists, which will take about 4 hours. So, my hair takes a lot of maintenance. But I do the smaller twist because I don't have to touch my hair for weeks. Like I don't have to touch it for like a whole month. I don't have to touch my hair, which is why I do it that way. I don't like doing wash and goes because I feel like it just exposes my hair to, dang, yes. I don't like doing wash and goes because it exposes my hair to the heat, and my hair gets dried out a lot easier when it's a wash and go. So I don't do wash and goes. So when I'm gonna do my hair, I have to make sure that it's a day I ain't gonna do nothing else. Like I'm not gonna go to work, I'm not gonna do my stream, I'm not gonna go nowhere, I'm not gonna do anything. And I do that because I don't wanna have to go to no store or whatever with a freaking cap on my head looking all ghetto. Like, we're gonna do that shit. We're gonna keep it classy, thank you very much. So, I usually don't go anywhere when I'm gonna do my hair. But, as you guys know, if you've seen me in person and you see my hair, you know how luscious and beautiful my locks are. So, it is worth it. I promise you. Let me save this color and want to keep it. By the way, that hair looking fine. I know. I take great pleasure in doing hair, whether I'm painting it or I'm doing it myself. I'll do a darker shade here, so it stands out. Oh, no, I want to hear this song right now. Or that one. I'm glad I found something for me to easily maintain my hair. I'm glad for you. That's like, everybody's hair is like, it's a little hair journey, and everyone needs to take their time and figure out what's best to do for their hair. Like, my mom has no idea how to do her own hair, and I don't think she took the time to find out how her hair ticks. But I took that time to figure out what my hair likes and what my hair doesn't like. That's why I know, like, my hair likes thick creams. It doesn't like oils. Like I can't just put oil alone in my hair. I have to put like heavy creams in my hair. Because then it traps the moisture in my hair. And my hair will stay healthy and strong for longer. Lag? You having a lag? Is it okay, guys? I cannot tell. Is it better now? Just tell me. It was down? What? Let's see. Okay. That was weird. Says my stream quality is good. Oh, okay. It dropped frames. Okay. Am I okay now? Why did these things get out? I don't want these to come out. Okay, let me check on Twitch. Alright, it seems fine now. Great. Alright, good. Because it knocked out for a second and then it showed me 0 views, and obviously you're still here, so yeah, that's weird. Weird. Really weird. Na, 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 na. Alright, so it seems to be doing okay on my dashboard. Ooh, he's looking beautiful. I looked away for it from like a minute, like from far away. I'm like, hot shit. Hot diggity damn. It's saying past broadcast, but I'm still live. Weird. Very weird. Alright, since everything seems fine now, I was talking about my hair, if I remember correctly. He is so the flirting type, yes. He's already flirting with these little thingies here. So cute. Hi, Fairy. I'm glad to see you're still here. But, let me see. My hair. He seems curious about the floaty things. Probably. That could work too. I don't mind. You can build your own story on it. My dark one over here, so I lose it. I completely forgot I was talking about my hair. Oh man. Yes, my mother never really got into like doing her own hair, but like I like heavy creams for my hair because I feel like regular oils don't do anything for my hair at all. It makes my hair dry. Sala sala. Ah yeah. Hiya! Sore sore. 日本からこんにちは。Guten Tag. I love this song. I would be driving on the highway with this song in the car, and I'd be doing like the most silly dance, and I did not care. I was like, woohoo! Wow, 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 do. なりくわにないはなりなりはルーボ温度を踊りましょう。I did not care who saw me dancing in the car. Did not care. 自分大好きやっぱりじゃん。ほら展開やめなさいわだか一緒に。わんわんわんわんわんわんわんわんわん丸気はになれ。How can you be mad at Hetalia? Hetalia was a good cat. Weird cartoon, but it was hilarious. Sore, 1, 2. Sore, 1, 2. 1, 2, undo. Eins, zwei, drei. Sore, wa 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 do, wa 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 do. 丸くはねなれ花になりわると温度を踊りましょう。俺はヒーローだけどお寿司は使う生活やっちゃいな。わわわわどわわわど花になり。Yeah. How can you not like Hetalia? I think I'll draw a guy that's like wet. You didn't watch Hetalia, Bunny Bee? Oh my gosh. I am the hurt. What? If Corgi Queen was here, she would be hurt. What? Bunny Bee. No. Hetalia was one of those anime. I was gonna say cartoon. What's wrong with me? It's one of those anime that it was talking about like the different countries of the world, and so there was Japan, there was Germany. Shut up! It's not a cartoon. Anime and cartoons are different things. We both know this. They're very different. Anyways, don't distract me, woman. It was, you know, they touched upon like World War II and One, but they did it in a very comical way. I will not accept it. It's not just a Japanese cartoon. Anime is very different. I feel you're attacking me. Why, Bunny Bee? Why dost thou do this to me? Anyways, I think you would really enjoy it. It's really cute. Very cute. And of course, there's a lot of fine specimens to look at. And I think my favorite was Germany. Germany, Russia. Yeah, Germany and Russia, they were my favorite. 100%. Listen, Bunny Bee, we're not gonna have this argument right now, okay? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find what the guys look like in Italia, because oof, girl. They were nice to look at. I think that's what made watching it worth it. It's terrible to say, but it's true. Okay, let's find it. Italia and Germany. And there's so many fan arts of Germany. Ridiculous. What the fuck is this shit? Nope. Let's see, a good picture of Germany. Germany. Ooh, someone did a really good painting of him. Nice. Very nice. Alright. Okay, let me not fangirl. Let me not fangirl for 2 seconds. Trying not to. I promise I'm trying not to. Okay, let's bring Germany over here. There he is. That's Germany. A Japanese style of... Listen, woman, you still off on this? I will not say it. It's not a cartoon, damn it. That's Germany. That's Italy. But someone did a fan art of him here. It's Germany and that's Prussia. So, Prussia, Germany, and that's Italy. That's fine. Russia. That's Russia. You do not fuck with Russia. In the anime, you do not fuck with Russia. Ever. That's why he looks like this. But he has this, like, he had like the smile. He had like this smile, and then if you did something that pissed Russia off, he looked like this. And then you had right? You do not fuck with Russia. Let me see. Who else am I gonna look for? Japan, so you can see what Japan looked like. This was Japan. That was Japan. Oh, with his sword. And then China. China? People thought that China was male? But China is not. It's a she. But I think it's actually like, Gender-wise, I don't think it was specific, but I think China was female. Just the way that the movements seemed more female, feminine than male, so I think it was female. China. Let's see. France was always up on his looks. He was like the pretty boy of all the countries. That was France. It was like, I am France. I am beautiful. And then you had England. Yeah, that was England, always drinking its tea. And you had like England actually had like an episode where it was into like witchcraft. It was ridiculous. Because you know, like England has a lot of those kind of lore, so it was always in there. And I think Austria was one of my favorites too, because Austria was like, I am very strict about rules and regulations. That's Austria. And like the little swirl that they have. But yeah, that's just a taste of Hetalia. So go forth and watch it, madame. I recommend it. It's a very good anime. It's hilarious. It's a nice little watch. You know, it was like what pissed me off about Ouran High School Host Club is the freaking fact that instead of giving us a second season, they freaking turned it into English dub. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was not only mad, but I was disgusted because the voices sucked. I don't know all of the voices, but it still sucked. I was mad. I was so mad. And then they made like they made the opening song, which was beautiful. They made a person sing in English. I was like, why the fuck would you do that? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you ruin a perfectly good song and make it into English? Like, why? And the voice was horrible. I was so mad. I was like, ugh. Throw away. Just throws it away. Like, stop giving us remakes. Just make a second fucking season. We've been waiting years for that shit. Oh, that trucker. I was so mad, man. I don't think people understood how mad I was, bruh. I was like, oh, we're in High School Host Club. It was one of the first animes I ever watched. And I was just like, look, Spanish boys can get away with it. Listen, I would rather watch the Spanish dub than the English dub for some of these animes when we do it. I was pissed. I was like, why would you do this? Like, this anime was perfectly good. Like, why would you do that? And I like the Spanish dubs, even though I still have to watch read subtitles. But I like the Spanish dubs because they have, like, when you, like, come on, telenovelas are so dramatic. Like, when they do the voices, they're just as dramatic as the Japanese voices. Sometimes the English dub gets it right, and sometimes they don't. Sometimes their voices just don't match. Like, it just doesn't do a very good job. It makes me cringe. Listen, even the French dub is better to some extent. Wild Wild Rock. Wild Wild Rock. Wild Wild Rock. And it's funny because back in the 90s, they used to take the songs and make them into English because they wanted to make it for an English audience. But sometimes it's better just to leave it in the regular Japanese because it just sounds better. Granted, like they did it with One Piece and then they stopped. Less is more. Yeah, then they stopped doing it. I think because they couldn't afford to do it anymore. This is less is more sometimes, yes. And some of the English versions of One Piece opening songs actually sound pretty good. Just like how some of the English versions of Inuyasha's opening songs sound pretty good too. So it's like give or take. But for the most part, just leave it alone, please. We don't mind hearing some Japanese. We already know it's not from America. Just leave it Japanese. Highway. Shopping's on my rock. Oof. I can't say no to Overworld. Final Fantasy. You know, when I first heard this song, I didn't like it because I wasn't really into like this type of rock music at the time. But now I digs it. I freaking digs it. I think Sephiroth's theme broke me bad. Another world awaits you. Don't you give up on it. Just like the hand that feeds you. Go. Rap music got me through hard times sometimes. Yep. That's why I like it. Rap music is this type of music that you listen to when you want to get pumped up, or when you feel a certain type of way but you can't express it. That's what rap music does. Like when you're pissed off, or when you just wanted to wake up. Rap music is good for that. Mostly when you're pissed off. Because it gives you a release without having to kill somebody. That's literally what it's for. That's what games do too. Oh my gosh, like the reason why I play Super Smash is because I want to let off steam. I'm not even gonna kid it. I'm not gonna lie. Like when I get pissed and I want to beat somebody up, I'm like, I put on Super Smash, and then I get like my least favorite character is Super Smash, and I take my favorite character and use my favorite character to beat the least favorite character up. I'm not gonna lie. Because I don't want to go out there and you know, I don't want to go to prison for stupid people. That's my motto. Like, why am I gonna go to jail and ruin my life for your stupidity? No thanks. So let me not do that. And yeah. I kind of want to get like a Game Boy Advanced emulator back on my computer, so I can play some of the classic games like Kirby, Lightyear, and G-Man. I love that game so much. Ooh, Velvet Underworld! I love this song. I want to watch this anime because they're like 9 times out of 10 why I watch an anime is like the guys and then story. Okay. Me, the story. It's mostly story, to be honest, but eye candy helps it, okay? Don't lie to yourself. We all know that eye candy helps. Unfortunately, I couldn't find blurry eyes on here. I love blurry eyes too. Like, I don't know. I like either something fun / lighthearted, funny, or the complete opposite, tear-jerking drama. Mostly anyways. Well, I prefer like adventure comedy kind of anime. That's why I like One Piece so much. And then sometimes I like thrillers, like Hellsing or Death Note. So I like anime like that too. Those are good. When you're in the mood for it, they are good. I'm like, these are I love One Piece so much. I will never forget when the thriller arc, and Luffy sees a zombie pop out of the ground, and instead of like running away and being shocked, he just walks over to the zombie and pushes him back into the earth. Like, there you go back down into the earth where you belong. Go down there. And the zombie's like, why would I want to go back? It's like Luffy, instead of being shocked by the zombie ends up being shocked by Luffy. And I'm like, I love this guy. I went to bed at 3 AM last night and I woke up at 5 AM. I'm not enough, so I'm gonna call it a night. That's fine, Zed. I appreciate you being here. Don't worry. I'm trying to get this at least to 3 hours tonight. Zed started a little late today. If you stream tomorrow, I'll hop on. I have work tomorrow, so no. And I have to do some work for the studio that I'm working with too, so I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I can't stream tomorrow. That's why the days are set up the way that they are, Thursdays and Sundays, because I work on Saturdays and I work. I'm making that boy look right. He looks so good. He looks tasty. I'm loving the way I'm doing it here too. I appreciate it. And hopefully I'm going to beautiful. Thank you. I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm gonna stop being a pussy. And I'm gonna do Zoro gender bender. Whatever happens, happens, guys. I'm gonna face the Leviathan. I'm gonna face it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it on Thursday, so make sure you pop up on Thursday, guys. You want... I'm telling you, he gets the ladies. You want Frankie now? Son, listen, I gotta finish one first. One at a time, okay? One at a time. Shit. You know, I can imagine doing a gender bit of Frankie. That'd be fun. I didn't think of it. Damn it! Damn it, Zed! No! One at a time! One at a time! Shit, now I'm thinking about it. Fuck. Go to bed. Go to bed, Zed. Love you guys. Go to bed. I'll be your hoe. That you will. Better be here all night, damn it. Well, all weeknight. Oof, the hair though. You a smexy boy, yes you are. How long are you planning on streaming for? I'm gonna go up until maybe 1:45. Because I'm really trying not to sleep go to bed too late now, because like I'm finding that it's really affecting me, and I think maybe why I was having the migraines is also because I wasn't sleeping as well as I should have been sleeping, or could have been sleeping. That's the best way to put it. So it was really affecting my body, and I also had to think. I think I had to take a break also, because at one point one of my thumbs on my left hand was actually twitching involuntarily, and I think it's because I had kept it in a suspended state for quite a long time that it just started twitching on its own, and I'm like, ah, fuck me, why is my body doing this? And there was like a pain that I couldn't reach within like the muscles or something. I don't know. It was fucked up for a while. Hello, Skywalker. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad that you've joined me on this endeavor. So it's important to take rests, guys. Take rests. That's probably why I was having the migraines, and then I had the whatchamacallit. Lack of sleep does it to you. Oof, I'm really liking his hair. It's beautiful. Like, see, this is why I keep telling you guys. I have a thing for redheads. Do you know how many art pieces I have on my Instagram that has so many redheads? Tasty. Just tasty. Like, people are like, oh, I like blondes. Nah. Redheads, man. Those fiery, delicious people. Maybe. I think I played this one already. Yeah, I did. I think because I actually have reddish brown hair. That's why I like redheads. After the hair, what is the next thing about the image you're going to work on? The clothes. I'll go for the clothes. That includes this mask. Hi, T-Quick. Popping in and out as I see. 瞬間にこの世界は変わってゆく何を見つけてゆこう How am I doing? I'm doing much better. After talking out, talking about, you know, just stuff in general. Doing much better. 手を差し出して掴んだ現実を Let it go 信じよう Thanks T-Click, I appreciate it. It's hard being an artist. You know, one of the things that annoys me as an artist is like people basically talk down to artists, right? And then when they find that these people, after struggling and working as hard as they have to be at a level that's professional, then they turn around and they want to use the artist that they like downplayed and basically told them that they're not anything special. And I'm like, fuck you. I hate that. Like people look down on artists and then when they see that they can use them, that's when they come back around. I'm like, it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And then when the artist like tells them, you know, you gotta pay for their service, they tell them you're so greedy, you're this, you're that. I'm like, okay. And yes, that has happened to me, guys. That has happened to me. Where people want shit from me and they're not willing to pay. So I'm like, okay. Or when I tell them the price, like they're willing to, but then I tell them the price, they're like, it's too much. I'm like, we're not gonna barter. There's no bartering here. You wanna haggle, go down to like the freaking farmer's market or something, but you ain't gonna haggle me here. Nope. I remember I was making a drawing I really loved and had a gory theme, and my mother hated it because of a gory theme. Yep. My mom doesn't like that kind of stuff either. But it ain't about her. It's about what I want and what I like, and there are people that will like your work, that will like those gory stuff. So it ain't about her. She's obviously not the audience for that. But you'll find a lot of people that like that stuff. So my passion at that artwork went straight to no passion at the time. Damn. I'm sorry, Bunny Bee. But that's what I'm talking about. Like they make you feel a certain way for liking certain things and doing certain types of art, and it's like then they want to turn around when they think that you can do something for them. It's disgusting. Always bothered me. Another Hitalia song. Kono yaro. 君の一つあげる君の一つあげるもう一緒と待ってるおもれ This is literally the Delicious Tomato song. This song is called the Delicious Tomato song. It's weird, but it's hilarious. Spegnere in flasco di toio. Oh, and I also, for my birthday gift, I asked my parents to get me one of those like mouse pads that has like wrist support. And since that, I don't seem to have a problem with my thumb twitching uncontrollable anymore. Which is good. Ooh, tomato. Amore. This is Japanese version of Fukai Mori. Naruto. We are fighting dreamers. Fighting dreamers. Fighting dreamers. Shinji kanamari yori 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 yo. Just go my way. Yay! We are fighting dreamers. Fighting dreamers. Fighting dreamers. Oh, yo, just go my way. Fighting dreamers. Fighting dreamers. Shinji kanamaru yori 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 yo. Just go my way. Sometimes, you know, I think maybe something similar that happened to my sister. She liked more gory stuff than I did at the time, and you know, coming from a religious background, they thought that, you know, she was basically drawing demons, and then it was demonic and shit like that. So she ended up not drawing as much anymore, which made me kind of sad. Fighting dreamers, fighting dreamers. We are fighting dreamers. Fighting dreamers. I had the same experience when I was in elementary school. Yep. Oh, thank you! Mia Koyon. I don't know if I say it right. Mia Coin? Okay, Mia Coin. Let's do it that way. Thank you for the follow. Right here, right now. ask you guys a question since you are my followers. Do you like to see me sketch, or do you like to see me paint, or do you like both? I think there's a delay for you guys. I can't tell. I like more painting. Okay, I can see that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna prepare sketches in advance, and then I'll just paint it with you guys, since you guys like seeing me paint more. Not that I won't sketch in front of you guys, it's just it takes a while. And sometimes I feel that the process is longer. But you still like my full process better? I'll just do both. Because my process changes with each new painting that I do. So sometimes it depends on how I feel like I want to do the painting. Like sometimes I'll do a value, straight value. I'm gonna double check right now. Beautiful. And sometimes I prefer doing it in full color like I'm doing right now, because I did not do him in value. This beautiful specimen of a man. Does that mean I love male anatomy? And Bunny Bee, if you haven't watched Great Teacher Onizuka, go watch it. It's a really good anime. It's one of those old anime that's just good. Okay, great. So you know. I watched the drama for Great Teacher Onizuka, and I watched like the anime in both sub and dub. It was so good. And it's never ceases to make me laugh. His facial expressions are the freaking best. I like the episode, like when he was literally in the room with the girl, the teenager, and he was like, he was putting out the futon, he was putting out all sorts of stuff, because he was like, his intention was literally to sleep with her, but then like she said something, and he was like, ah, damn, I can't touch her. She's still she's still my student. I can't do that. So, but what made it so funny is that the whole time you hear this song in the background, and I recognize it because of Karikano, and the song was called SOS, and literally the song was about how women need to like. Young girls or just women in general need to be cautious because men are wolves. And so it was so funny that that's the song that intended to play in the background while he's put up the futon, he's getting all sorts of stuff, and he was literally dressed in a wolf costume. So I was like, bruh. I was dying the whole time because I knew the song. It was so funny. Oh man, I love Great Teacher Onizuka. Sorry, Nujabes. Don't want to hear you either. Don't want to hear you either. Nope. Yes. I love this cover. Cover for the song is amazing. Bindung Boys School. Love you guys. It's funny, I like both versions of this song. So freaking good. You know a song is good when you like both the English version and the Japanese version. Or at least not the English version, but you also like the cover version of the songs. And this song came from Trinity Blood, which is amazing. It's got the gore right next to Hellsing. Beautiful anime. Look at that. Alright. Go tackle this hand, shall we? Yes, because his hand is looking lifeless compared to his face. Yep. 내가 나의 어제 この入りもこの傷も懐かしい今もし歌い出す I love the style you have. Thank you! Mia coin. I've worked years, blood, sweat, and tears to get to this level. Totally worth it. Yes! Let me get this down. Actually, I should use this brush for this for my hands. Easy go, easy come, easy go. I'm going to hate this. Oh, hands are the devil. But I can't rush it. That's the key with hands. Don't rush hands. Lonely, lonely. Lonely, lonely. Make sure that I don't get anybody from YouTube. Except for Skywalker, which I'm not sure he's still there. But we'll see. This is the secret with hands, guys. As much as it's annoying, you don't rush hands. You gotta take the same amount of time it's in for this on the hands. It sucks, but there's something kind of therapeutic and satisfying when you actually get the hands to look good. So, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna get me a reference because I don't want to spend time doing over this hand. That would be a pain. I don't speak English very well, but I loved your art, so I'll try. Aww, I appreciate it though. What language do you speak? This happens to be Japanese, because I only know a little bit of Japanese, if it's Japanese. The Spanish, I don't know no Spanish. It's a good one. Bunny Bee knows some Spanish, so if it is Spanish, you'll have someone to speak with. I'm gonna try to get a translator in my chat so that it will just translate. It probably won't be as accurate, but I hope that it will be able to reach an international audience so that people can talk to each other, because I like that. I like different people from different cultures being able to talk to each other. Oh, you speak Spanish! Well, Bunny Bee speaks Spanish. I don't know if Pastel Fox is still here, but she also speaks Spanish. So you can speak it, it's fine. I'm pretty sure that Bunny Bee will just translate for me. So it's fine. ¿Habla español? For me, it's muy poquito. My Spanish is not that great. それは愛じゃない。愛しているけど愛されてはいない。Excel Saga. I love this anime. It is the most ridiculous anime ever. Where you have the mangaka is basically the animation is trying to kill them and the people that create a story. It's so funny. I'm getting a reference, guys. That's why you haven't seen me do anything for a while. Excel Saga. The first time, it was actually my sister that found this from Excel Saga, and then I watched it, and I was dying the whole time. I was laughing so hard, so funny. It's like, who came up with this nonsense? But it was worth it. It was 100% worth it. I love the fact, what was the other girl's name? I forgot, but she was always dying. She was always passing out and dying. It was so funny. She was always sick, yep. I think the reason she was always sick was because of the atmosphere of Earth. She couldn't handle it or something, or she was just weak in general. Janai. Janai. Yes, something like that. That's what was her name. Hyatt. I like Miss Will. I didn't remember names very well. It's fine. You did a good job because I did not remember her name either, but I think that was her name. Aw, you looked it up? You lied to me. Every heart. It's okay, Funny P. Every heart. Are you sure, Funny P? It's okay. You're a guy. You're not supposed to have such perfectly manicured nails. Like, why is his nails looking like a woman's fingernails? Like, wait, it's too perfect. It can't be that perfect. It's gonna be a little bit fatter too. Just a smidge. Actually, it's a perfect color for it. There we go. Every heart. Maybe this one. Okay, thank you. I'm going to take a screenshot of this hand so I don't lose it. Screenshot, please. Arigato. I may point something out to join up the hand. You think it looks odd, right? That's why I have reference, because I feel like his hands might be a little bit weird. They're facing different directions. Yep. I'm gonna fix that. Let's see. I need to fix this and this. This one's fine. Still gonna fix it anyways. The two rightmost is straight on, while the two middle are rotated. Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's why I have my reference, because it's looking a little wonky. Can't have that. Okay. Oh, Zetsubo Sensei. I wonder if anybody actually watched this anime, because this anime was good. Here we go. Let me change the lighting on this. The lighting on this thing is weird. I've watched too many anime. I came back! Welcome back! I'm just saving my reference right now so that I can use it in this painting and don't lose it. Got it. Because hands take about the same amount of time as you take on your face. There it is. Hope it's not fixing this. Actually, do I want to hear Dola Redola? Not really. I don't. And I need another color. It's not here. A lot of subtle stuff. Welcome back! I don't know how to say it in Spanish, but I'll find out one day. Bienvenido? ¿Verdad? Oh, the hands, the freaking hands. I said it, okay, yay! Actually, will I be able to find out? Okay. Victory! I'll make this on finger. More straight. Give me this red. There's like light, shadow. ¿Y cómo estás? I think that's for you, Mia. But you're fine. There we go. So this is how I know it's time for me to take a break or go and like stop because I'm getting hungry. I can feel my stomach is about to start doing the rumblies. It's already started. I don't I don't mind you guys talking, just in case you're wondering. I don't. I actually want everybody to kind of like have fun in the chat. That's fine. This song came from Gundam, right? Yep, that it did. Actually, no. Fuck. I hate when that happens. Bruh. Oh, wait. There it is. Get rid of that. Still want to have that one. You know, I haven't heard the song in a while, so I like to play. Also a Gundam song. I'm gonna go with my reference here, so I can reshape this finger, and then I'll put the lighting back in. Whoa, 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 don't move. Hi Ariel, I don't know if you're still there, but I have to periodically check on Facebook because I can't see it on Restream for whatever reason. It's not showing up. The guy from Persona? You mean Joker? I mean, yeah, I think even black here would have looked like the guy from Persona. I like Persona. I need to play that game. Hi Jojo! I love Persona 5, I have it. Don't watch Persona 5 the anime. I'll take your word for it. Sometimes they don't do the anime the game justice. Very sad state of affairs. And this time I can see you. So I remember last time I wasn't aware that you were on the stream with me, and it didn't really show me that it was there, and it made me really sad because Senpai noticed you, but I noticed you a little too late. So I apologize for that. I didn't mean to not see you in my stream. You should listen to the Persona 5 soundtrack. I will. I'm always open to hearing new music, provided it's within the genre that I like. Well, it's hard to put personality to the main character when there is no personality. That's true. I mean, he is Joker. He doesn't really. But then again, like I watched a streamer, Colfrin. He plays Persona, and I see his personality come through. Like he doesn't really talk. much, but you can see he's kind of like a quiet, suave, cool kind of character. But he's like, I guess when they see like stoic type of characters, they automatically kind of just think, oh, he doesn't really have to talk much. And I'm like, stoic doesn't mean mute. The main character is the player. See, Joker definitely have personality, yeah. But if you're talking about him as the main character in the anime, if they didn't showcase him very well, then that's their bad. Because he does have a personality. I'm watching the gameplay, and you can see his personality come out in the game. So I'm like, they just were horrible writers then. I'm just gonna worry about getting the form of the finger, okay? So that I don't scream. Oh, I cannot skip Einsamkeit. It's Germany's theme. I can't skip that. But Bunny Bee, I think you really should watch Hetalia. You would love it. You need to go to bed, but who are you drawing? I actually created this for my students to draw. So he isn't really anybody, I just created him. I created these little ghost little thingies for him to play with. He's probably a fox. Yeah, he's a fox. Foxy! I have it on my watch list. Yay! And have a great night, Jojo. I know you are a mama and mama needs the rest, so it's fine. I appreciate you popping in. Fox represents his personality so well, right? Very foxy. Wakaranai Einsamkeit, 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 Sukete Hoshi. Okay, so that's not working out as well as I hoped. Does he have a name? And he looks like a character in anime. He does not have a name, and he does look like a character in anime, but I have no idea. I should paint Usui. I love Usui. I should definitely paint Usui. Okay, have fun. Talk to you later. Later, Tater! Take care! I miss you already. What I mean, guys, you guys take your time with the hands, and it's gonna slowly start taking shape. Slowly. Very slowly. I do like this song, but I don't want to hear it right now. I'm sorry. Yes! I love this anime. Initial D. Initial D is surprisingly good for an old anime. I was surprised at how entertaining it was. I was laughing at the jokes, and it had like a lot of action. It was fun. It was a really fun anime. I still need to finish it, but it was really good. All I wanna get is you, baby, running in the 90s. Isn't you where you like to be? I'm just running in the 90s. Come on, baby, run to me. We are running in the 90s. I'm just running in the 90s. Yes, I wanna run. Yes, I wanna see. Dude, don't move. Take me higher. Get the satellite. Get your credit card. All I wanna get is you, baby, running in the 90s. Isn't you where you like to be? I'm just running in the 90s. Baby, run to me. We are running in the 90s. Isn't you where you set me free? I'm just running in the 90s. Stop moving! I can't walk the layer. Well, I can, but it doesn't work the way the same does in Photoshop. And yes, I watch a lot of old anime. Running in the 90s. Isn't you where you like to be? I'm just running in the 90s. Come on, baby, run to me. We are running in the 90s. Give me where you set me free. I'm just running in the 90s. Yes, I wanna know. Yes, I wanna see. And this song came on, oh my gosh, I got so hyped. When I watched an anime, I got so hyped. I was like, ooh! This is fun. I was like, I could not believe it. Totally worth it. Don't hear loneliness. Get your credit card. Ooh, that's too red. Running in the 90s. Running in the 90s. What's it right there? periodically check on Facebook, and I'm not getting the messages on it. Until everything it's what they do my phone is long. Spinning me to buy my lover, sold on Steve. Yes, good day to my home is small. It's good day to my home is small. It's an Irish song, or Celtic. Till every tear will turn on, day to my home is long. It's good day to my home is long. It's good day to my home is long. That's the bit. Shularoon, walk my love. Hands and knee, they won't conquer you. I love Usui. I think my favorite scene with Usui was when the members of the band were asking who he was, like what was Misa to him, and he was like, "Stalker desu." I was like, oh my god. It's like, I'm her stalker. He was so proud about it too. I was like, dude, no. Baby boy, no. That was so funny. Me no like, but I will like soon. I will. No, I don't want to hear the song either. Yay, Kusurumba. Okay. Almost 4 hours. Trying to get up to 4. Not looking bad so far. Zetsubo Sensei was one of the weirdest animes that I ever watched, and I don't think I ever finished it. It got too much for me. And it was kind of confusing at some parts too, because they spoke so fast that it was hard for me to keep up with the subtitles. Still a good anime, but it was weird. Yep. I learned to read fast because of anime. Or faster. Yep. Same. I could already read fast, but like because I had to read the subtitles in anime, it then made me read even faster. Again, a really weird anime. But then, I mean, they were speaking so fast that it was like, Bunny Bee, I know you've watched what's the anime? Toradora. Remember that part when they were singing in the opening sequence when it was just like like that? They talk that fast. That you couldn't really catch on or sing what she was singing because she was singing so fast. That's how they spoke. And I was like, I'm just trying to understand what's going on. And then it was like overlapping, so like it was multiple people, like one person would talk, and another person would talk, another person would talk. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So they spoke really fast in that anime. And most of it was just them trying to reason out the like suicide. It was like, what the frick? Because Zetsubo is suicide. So Zetsubo Sensei, which is what the anime was called, was a teacher that always, somewhere or the other, was trying to commit suicide. And even accidental suicide at one point, where they literally had a whole conversation and a whole spiel of hibernating, and they ended up locking all the doors and windows, and they had a camp, like a fire or something, and they literally almost killed themselves because of the smoke that carbon monoxide, yeah, they almost kill themselves. Accidental. So I'm like, my goodness. It was a weird, it was really weird anime. Na, 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 but was it worth it? Kind of. It was entertaining. Once you pass out, it is game over. Exactly. Someone else has to pull you out. Yep. And they almost not, like they were, one person I think realized it, and that's when they opened up all the windows. Like, oh my gosh, we almost killed ourselves. So it's like that teacher keeps getting into scraps where he looks like he's committing suicide. Some of it's intentional, some of it isn't. The whole premise of the anime was that. Setsuko Sensei. I'm working on this stuff for the past couple of minutes now. Damn. I think one of the students liked her teacher too. That was a part of it. Alright, bye, Nia Coin. I'm actually gonna finish up really soon too because it's getting late and I need to sleep. I wanted to get the stream to 4 hours, and so far, so good. Good. Good night, Nia Coin. Buenas noches. Did I say it? Yeah. Aw, okay. I look forward to seeing you. Buenas noches. Okay. Such a smoking ball. Okay, so I've gotten to this point so far, and I'm getting there. I'm liking it so far. Happy about it. Mm-hmm. このままだと自分だけじゃなくてこの世界壊れるだろう信頼できないでかい未来夢はあるけど So, yeah, I'm going to call it quits for this point. So far, so good. He's looking pretty good. And on Thursday, I'm definitely going to challenge this thing. Let me take this off just so I don't feel even more intimidated. But I'm gonna challenge this bad boy over here because I know you guys wanted to see me do Gender Venom Zoro, and I'm gonna do it. I will do it. I wanna do it. So, woohoo! But thanks for sticking with me and hearing me rant and stuff about random things, including, you know, stuff that we go through. I do hope that it was a help to you guys. It did make you guys think about things that just seem to run under the, under the radar, those kind of things. But yeah, if there's any topic you guys would like me to talk about next time, let me know, and I will talk about it, provided it's in a personal matter. And yeah, thanks guys for sticking with me. I love you guys, and have a wonderful night. Stay safe, stay healthy, go for walks, don't try to kill anyone, and